Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, yeah. Oh, please like and subscribe. Yeah. That good. Yeah. Ha ha ha.
Good morning. Hey Jacob, you're the first on the chat. Welcome. Let's do this. So I will do a cross-platform tonight. And then you guys can decide if you guys want to watch, or if you guys want to join cross-platform Saturday or Sunday morning. I had some good videos. Well, you guys saw I did a live stream in the middle of the week. I was home in the middle of the week, and I'm home right now Friday morning. I should be working. Nothing went to plan this week. Okay, Jacob says Saturday morning would work for you, like tomorrow at this time. Okay. There was one more person that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. We'll see what the other. Maybe there's a couple more people, but tomorrow would work for you. Okay, one vote for Saturday. Well, tomorrow, if you see me come live and has the thumbnail with all the controllers, you know you can just join. Currently 1620 in the UK. My allergies are really acting up right now. Very sniffly, runny nose. Oh yeah. I remember what we were doing. Well, we might as well go cut down some trees. Let's get at it. Oh, thank you to whoever's been giving me watch time. Holy smokes. I know you guys have been watching Jess's streams as well. Hey, Jack. The watch time on the horizontal stream, we are at 2,411. So 589 hours to go. And then we can apply to become partner with YouTube. So I don't know how long it'll take once we apply to become partner, but I'm excited to start making some custom emojis. Can we? Okay, there. I'm like, where can I see the length? Up there in that corner. You guys. Okay, yeah, you guys can see it up there. Okay. At least on full screen. The very, it might be too small, but a very top left corner shows me the lengths. I'm trying to cut at about 6 meters. Here we go. Hello, Antonios. Well, you know when you say something and immediately regret it? I regret saying hi to people that say it twice in a row. You don't have to repeat yourself. I know, YouTubers never talk to their audience. Well, I'm not normal. I'm not a normal YouTuber. I'm Grandpa Juan that actually listens and reads his comments section. Antonio, thanks for the subscription. How many trees should we cut down? I mean, all of them, but... Okay. It's kind of fun doing logging now that we have a little better equipment. Six meters. 6.3 meters. 6.1 meters. Six meters. Okay. And thank you to whoever's lurking in the full screen. Sometimes people that are lurking don't have, or they're watching on TV and you can't actually access the comments. So I should think about that too when I react to a comment. I shouldn't just answer the comment. I should say, Antonios has asked how many trees I'm going to cut down. Well, he's asked nothing, but... And then answer the question. I always tell people they need to put the question into the answer. Because if you just ask, how? Then I have no idea what you're asking how to. And if I'm commenting, how do you guys know what I'm answering if you're watching like on a TV and don't know, Jeff, how many trees are you going to cut down? See there, that's how I should do it. And then answer it, I don't know, all of them. Jeff, the answer is all of them. Antonio says 5. I'm guessing that's what he's replying to. Mimi, how's it going? So Jeff, yesterday I sat there till 5 o'clock and just drove home. I got home at midnight because it took me an hour and a half to drive. I looked at Google Maps and Highway 1 looked super red. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go head south to Mitchell Island. And it took me an hour and a half to get to Mitchell Island. And then I got to Alex Fraser Bridge and looked down at Highway 17, and I'm like, literally stopped. No traffic moving at all. Pulled up into the scale, looked at the map. Accident on 17. I'm like, okay, taking Nordell Way, which turned into 88th Avenue, and that actually made half decent time, but I sat in Vancouver forever. I started at 5:30 in the morning and ended my day at midnight. How's that legal? Because I was off duty in my sleeper for, what, 10 hours? While they were unloading me? Well, I guess I wasn't in my sleeper for 10 hours, but I was, part of that time I was in my sleeper. Enough of the time I was in my sleeper, I got a reset. So, yay! Apparently Jeff messages like that are held for review. So, particle theory, how's it going? Antonius, I thought you were on TV. Huh? And Fortnite King, welcome. Well, dude, they can't. You're the second truck, right, Jeff? They can't accept you anyway. They are running so far behind. There's no way they could take you in today anyway. It's better for you and it's better for them that you don't deliver today. Because they were literally talking about, we're going to have to talk to the chipper because we're going to have to cancel one truck. And I'm like, I'm not going to say anything, but at least that way they feel it's from their end. Okay, I think that's enough trees for now. Where's... I'm confused. Ah, way over here. I'm like, Jess was doing forestry too, but she has dug a huge hole into here. She's sitting over here with her tractor. No, that is not all the trees, but I will pick these trees up and then we will continue to cut more trees. Practical Theory says they're doing good. Wait, did you change your name, Practical Theory? Practical Theory Ants. Not practical. I did it again. Particle Theory Ants. Why do I not get that right? Like, I've gotten it right once. Particle Theory. Okay, so this is not realistic. The equipment I'm using. This is a bag loader. But here's the deal. We should be using this. Grappling hook or grappler or whatever it's called. We should be using that. Log fork. It's called a log fork. but it doesn't work realistically. It makes it almost impossible to pick up the logs. It's a lot of hard work. No matter what, you can pick up one log at a time. It just doesn't, it's not fun to use. Now, if you just whatever the word I'm looking for, if you just pretend, there we go, if you just pretend that this is a logging fork and don't really pay all that much attention, pretend I just grabbed that tree properly. It's a lot more usable. Hey Christian Fats, how's it going? It looks somewhat, if you ignore the straps, it looks somewhat realistic, and it's easy to pick up logs, organize them, pick them up, drop them into the trailer. It's just easy to do, makes logging fun. Without being too super unrealistic. Ah, Christian, you've come over. Oh yes, I guess I released that video. So one thing you have to remember about those videos, that happened 2 weeks ago. Me and Rano both damaged our trucks. That's all been repaired. I got the low bed sliders just removed. I don't need them on my truck. Just remove them. Got rid of those. I'm sure they'll sell them to somebody for a couple bucks. Had the mud flap replaced. Had other stuff on the trailers fixed. I've had a flat tire since then. I've had more damage. Oh, come on. One downside to this tractor. The front end is a little bugged up and it drifts. For some reason, it drifts. Yes. I was hoping they wouldn't fall out. But I can just load logging trailers with this bag lifter. I mean, we can actually do logging, and it looks half proper, right? If I hadn't told you guys it's not the proper tool for it, and you guys weren't paying all that much attention, people wouldn't even know that I was using a bag lifter. Hey Sonny, how's it going? So, I don't know if the other driver got his front end bumper fixed. Yeah, Jeff, get to work, you lazy bum. Safe travels, man. Aye, sir. No ma'am yet, Sonny. Jess is still sleeping. She had her wisdom teeth pulled yesterday. So she is gonna wake up hungry and in pain. So I'm gonna let her sleep as long as we can. I'm doing fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Hey Sharkbait, thanks for the sub. Yep, and she said the dentist had a really hard time pulling the wisdom teeth this time. She got two pulled on her right side. He had to really leverage and couldn't actually get them out, so had to take like a die grinder and cut them in half and pull them out in pieces. And he thinks he still has little bits of root left on the bottom, so we'll see if those little bits work their way out or if they just heal over and stay underneath. I can imagine it's not too comfortable. Do we still have loan to pay off? No, we have paid off all of our loan. Okay. We are almost to the point to be able to buy a pig barn, guys. We're almost there. And after we buy the pig barn, we'll start working toward more productions. One second here. Let me. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Here we go, viewers. Here we go. A particle theory, right? We have to throw you up on the screen too. I couldn't at first because Jeff was here, but so congested. Hate allergies. I think we're buying the pig barn today. In this live stream, we will purchase the pig barn. Drop the trailer. Welcome, Andres from Hungary, or Hungary, not did you say it Hungary or Hungary? Hungary, right? It's got to be right, Hungary. It's got to be that. That's got to be the right answer. No English. Well, I don't know Hungarian, so sorry as well. We'll just have to pretend to understand each other. In Germany, it's Hungarian. Hungarian. Or Ungarin? I don't know. I'm terrible at pronouncing names in the first place. I think over here we say Hungary, but I don't know what. Ungarn? Is that? I'm not sure how you want me to pronounce the G. Oh, help if I had. Well, welcome to the stream anyway, even if we're butchering your country's name. Where's our line here? There, okay, I'm like, break apart, fellas, break apart. But okay, so, angry. So, Hungarian. Yeah, Hungarian. Okay, yo, I give up. Never mind. I give up. No, 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 no. See? I knew it. I give up. I would say that Germany, you probably pronounce it better than I do, because the closer you are to the actual country, the more accurately you probably pronounce it. Oh, angry. Hangry. Germans sound angry? Ich bin ein Schmetterling. Anyone doesn't know what I just said? I said I'm a butterfly. Germans sound angry, and you can say anything in German. The most romantic thing in German, and it can sound angry. Hungarian? Nope. I can't do it, man. 22 name. My name is Juan Rempel. In fact, I have a Spanish name. My main channel is that name. Is Rempel a Germany? Are there Rempels in Germany? Englisch und ein klein bisschen Deutsch. Okay, so the research I could find was that Rempel came from the word rompel, and it seems like it might have a Swiss background history to it. You know, you try to research the history of your name. As one does. Everybody always wants to know where they came from. Because I can track my family name. Like, I live in Canada. I was born in Belize. My parents... I was born in Belize on a Mennonite colony. Modern Mennonite colony. My parents were born in Mexico in an old colony, Mennonite colony. My grandparents were born in Saskatchewan, Canada. My great-grandparents were born in Russia. And my great-great-grandparents were from Prussia, which is now Germany and Poland. I don't know what part of Prussia they were from, if they were from Germany or from Poland. Ooh, that's getting a little on the heavy side there. I think we should drop these off. Your father's family member had a president of the U.S. in it. That's awesome. So I can follow my family. I can actually follow names all the way back to Prussia, but then after that it gets very hazy. I can't go further back in time. Some of the family hints to Switzerland, some of it hints to Germany. But of course, during that time, the way we look at countries now just didn't exist. Like Germany wasn't even a country; it was many little countries, right? I just tipped it off the other side. We're making pretty decent progress here. Get this little tree. Come on, little tree. General Andrew Jackson. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I followed our family pretty far back, and there's nobody famous. There's nobody of any kind of note. We were runners. We ran from duty. Any kind of war, our family always ran. It was part of their religion to not pick up a gun. That's not going to work for me. Let's try that again. Is that tree not cut? Did I forget to cut a tree? I think I forgot to cut a tree. That's better. It's made from a photo you made. A picture of ancient arms of Jackson. That's kind of neat. Whoa. Little bounce there. That was a little unrealistic bounce. We do have a lot of family that did move to the U.S. in more recent history, but we have no links to the U.S. other than traveling through it to get from point A to point B. This should probably fill that trailer right up. Oop. Just ignore that. Just ignore that one. I think there's room for that one. There we go. I guess we could pick up a bunch of trees and just carry them in the front grappler. It's not too much because we can't have the weight. But we can carry one. Perhaps we should center that a little better. Your grandmother's family arrived in England in 1066. During the Norman conquest. Yeah, 1066. That's a long. If you can trace your family that far back, that's pretty crazy. I could probably have put a couple more logs on the top, but why work really hard to get them balanced when you can just do this and hammer down. I don't have to worry about tipping or anything, just go. Nice thing is the sell point to the logs is so close, we don't have to go a long way. Short transportation time. It's nice when somebody does all the work and researching. Excuse me. My wife just did a lot of Ancestry.com and researching and has actually a significant family tree made up on there. Is it Ancestry.com? No, that's not the right one. It's like a family tree one. Maybe it is. I can't remember. Not the DNA test one. It's one where you do the family tree and track it. A lot of the tracking you can do through churches. Churches really tracked where their members lived and came from, and deaths and births. Okay. It's already starting to get hot in here. It's only 18 degrees outside, but it's already getting hot. And the great part about that website is if you do a whole bunch of history and can add stuff to it, somebody else can come along and add more to what the work you've done. Go, hey, I have this little bit of history that you didn't, and add to it. And you have to pay. But I know we had a membership for a while. Yeah. Today we might as well call this Logging Simulator 22. Dope. That sucks. I missed the other side. whatever. I've got a book somewhere here that I bought. It's a thick, thick book, and it just has rental history in it. And that comes in handy, but it does have some errors in it that we found, but and the further back you go in history, the more inaccuracies you're going to have, right? Come on, you can do it. Okay, I think we gotta cut down some more trees. Work our way along the property line here. I plowed along the property line, so that's what the line in the ground is. So yeah, there's a line out that way. There's a tractor parked way out there. A red farmall, kind of hard to see, but I see it back there. Cut all the branches off and then cut them to 6 meters. 6 meters seems to be like about the right length for that trailer, and the longer we can make them, the more money we get from them. little trees are actually kind of obnoxious and in the way, but hey, they get us one little bit extra money, right? They bring in a little bit of money. Timber. Trees are going to bring in some good money. I want to have it fall parallel to the other trees. The small one out of the way too. Oh, that was a bit of a kickback there. So yeah, the favorite YouTuber I watch isn't releasing videos anymore. Because she broke her collarbone. So it's kind of hard to ride a motorcycle around the world with a broken collarbone. Poor itchy boots. And then during the surgery to fix her collarbone, the doctor accidentally punctured her lung without noticing, and a couple of days later she's still in such agony. They go back in and go, yeah, you have a collapsed lung. Good job, doctors. I mean, doctors can make mistakes too. And I want it to fall that direction. Not hit the trailer. Maybe one more tree here. Kind of have it fall that way. All right, back to picking up trees again. We usually pick up one tree without too much problems. Hey, whoever's just lurking on the widescreen, thank you. You're giving us that coveted watch time. Really, really appreciate it. Friday morning, I wasn't expecting too many people in chat. We actually got more people in chat so far than I expected, so having that lurker watch time is amazing. Because remember, when I did my last live stream, what was that? 2 days ago? 2 days ago, we were at 2,388 hours watch time. And we are now at 2,411. So that's 20 more hours of watch time, and that's amazing to us. That's amazing. Like another 2 or 3 weeks of that kind of improvement, we will be YouTube partners. Potentially could be YouTube partners before the end of June. I doubt it, but potential is there. That's a little too far back. So I'm really excited about the watch time. Let's throw a strap on that. Did I just skewer it on there? Interesting. Spiked it. I spiked the log. And those of you guys joining Jess's stream was pretty amazing too. She was getting quite a bit of watch time on her streams as well. Playing that new game. haven't played yet. Bought it, but haven't played it. Thought that trailer was nearby somewhere. I'm like, gotta watch out where I back. Line that up there. Alrighty, got that tree on. Sort of want to go from this side because of the way the small guy's sticking out. How does that look? We got one more on there. Alrighty. Get that one. Need the branches all off. You get more money from the sawmill if you have all the branches trimmed off. Yeah, that one's going overboard, but that's okay. We'll just pick that up next time. Or I just pick it up right now. With our lifter. That's the wrong button. That's a bit of a cupcake there. Shaped load. But it'll do. actually make it a little tipsy. Take our time with this one. Come on. All right, off to the store we go. All right, we are going to take a little break from forestry, and I think we're going to place our pig barn. I think we have enough money. And we're going to buy one pig, or two pigs. One male, one female. Two pigs. Because we don't have a big enough farm to support a lot of pigs. So if we just buy one each, they will slowly start breeding. And we'll grow our pig barn that way. And we'll keep selling them for bacon as we go along. If we get too many pigs. Spot here to drop this. So we do have weights inside the wheels. If you look between the two wheels, the duals, you'll see a black disc inside between the duals. So we have weights in there, but it's not enough for logging. So we have this concrete block with some little extra weights on top of the concrete block to help us there. All right. See, here's the farm all. I was plowing the field. I'm gonna harrow all this too eventually. There we go, that's where I want it to be. Some more baby sheep. All right, pig barn's going up in here. believe I want to go around the back. Enough space we can drive around the back, so something like that worked very nicely. I mean, not enough money. I have enough money. Let's just borrow a little extra so for landscaping. If you accidentally move it over something, it makes it cost more money. So this will be able to hold 270 pigs in the long run. Repay that money. See, we still have $8 grand left. Guess we dump in feed over here. We're gonna have to do some forestry. Should be able to drive through here now. Build a road around here, all the way around. Do some painting. Pick up slurry here. Basically, feed and slurry. That's all we have to deal with. Okay, let's do a little painting first. What we're using as driveway. No. Are we using one of these? No, that can't be it. Maybe over here. There we go. Just kind of paint that in. Little road around the back. Through there. Okay. So what do pigs need? Corn, sorghum, soybean, potatoes, beets. Go to our animals. Welcome back, Jacob. Okay, we're not going to be able to see that until... Okay, so, how do we start this? Okay, let's... there should be a tractor parked down here, right? Yeah, let's start this with this tractor and let's see if we can take care of the pigs. said they can take beets. Let's start with that, and then we'll buy 2 pigs and then see. Believe we keep beets here. Oh, hey Michael, how's it going? Michael's in the house. 36 degrees Celsius. That's too hot, man. That's too hot. That's all we have for sugar beet? Well, we planted a whole bunch, so let's give this to the pigs. And tip side is that side, so let's loop around. Let's see if this works. Hopefully I didn't screw this up. Okay. All right. Shouldn't die now. I should be able to buy 2 pigs. Oh, what kind of pigs should we buy? So we got a landrace. We've got a Berkshire, black pied. We have 3 different choices. Black pied with the dots is kind of neat. It's interesting to go through a couple of growth stages with the pigs. I like that. I think I'm gonna go for these guys right here. Michael, you're on lunch. So let's buy one of these. Buy. Yes. Female, so now a male. Buy. Yes. Okay. Now we should be able to go into the menu. There we go. Let's see what they need. So they need root crops, protein, grain, and base food. Don't know what those would all be. Total capacity, I have to worry about filling up the total capacity before we fill up the base stuff. Okay, let's get some grain. We know we have some grain. If corn is base food, we don't have a way of harvesting corn yet, so hopefully they don't die without corn. You're on lunch and you're eating nothing. That's not healthy, especially on a hot day. That's a good way of giving yourself exhaustion and low energy. Oh look, the little piglets running around in the... That is so cute. I know pig's cute, but there they are, 2 little piglets. Popcorn, it's not the heat, it's the humidity. I think it's a combination, the heat and the humidity, and then not eating, not getting energy that your body needs. Okay, let's go take a look. Okay, grain. We got grain now. We can do a little more root crops here. Let's see if they take potato. They should be able to take potato, right? I don't know what protein is. Hey Gadas, how's it going? I'm not sure what protein means. And base, what's base food? Base food must be corn, right? That's all we have for potatoes. I can't give them that. We need that for seeding potatoes. I didn't think this through very well. Gadas is doing good. I'm doing fabulous. Very, very well. Humidity is at 63% humidity. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Yeah, you guys definitely have to drink and eat. So okay, so let's do some research. Let's do some research. FS22 Pig's Guide. FS22 pigs food. Hey, this looks like it. Here we go. So base is either corn or sorghum. Okay, we have sorghum. Okay, grains is wheat or barley. And then protein is soybean, canola, sunflower. We just planted soybean. Okay. I'm gonna make myself a little note here. Base. Corn. Sorghum. Grains, wheat or barley, protein is soybean, canola or sunflower. And then root potatoes or sugar beet. Okay, cool. We have sorghum. Let's add that. Okay. Gaddas is on top of it as well. Okay, let's. I know we have sorghum, so we can load that, give that in there, and then we don't have protein for them yet, but we did plant soybean. Don't think we have canola. Who knows? Maybe we do. That's a bunch of hearts there. I'll give you guys a heart back. Yeah, well, in real life, Jacob, but you can't add meat in farming sim. Barley, oat, canola. No canola. We have sorghum. No soybeans yet, so no. Yeah, okay. We can do the sorghum. Let's give them sorghum. Yes, real world protein is usually meat. But when it comes to FS22 pig feed, we're talking about plant protein. Okay. Now, we got base food, grain, and a bit of root crops. So we need protein, and that was soybean, canola, or sunflower. We do have soybean growing. So hopefully they survive without having all 4 of them. It's only 2 little piglets. They're 25 bucks each. If they don't survive, it's not the end of the world. At least we've learned something. But we'll leave it at that for now. Hey, little piglet. Hopefully you don't die. Well, if you look at how much that went up, we should be able to do more loads of those, but that's okay. It's only two piglets. They're not going to take a lot of feed. They will survive, just not reproduce unless unless they have all their feed. Okay, that's okay because we will have protein here in the next few months. So before the end of this year. So, hey Gene, how's it going? There's the fire truck. Because we have an enhanced animal mod on, so animals can die, and they take a lot more feed, but they also make more money off of the animals. Alright, let's get back to logging. that is Jess's tractor. And she has the trailer attached to the weight. Interesting. There's my tractor. Let's load ourselves some log. Alright, Michael, we'll see you, catch you later on. Oh, Jean is saying she's doing good. I think I'm doing pretty good too. It's a good morning. Good Friday morning. And I don't have the right tool selected. I'm like, why is nothing working? There we go. Why are we still not working? There we go. Now we're working. Okay. Cooking now. So with enhanced animal mods, they're going to act that... So those 2 pigs, once they breed, they're going to have like 6 piglets or something like that instead of just 1. Which means the pig barn's going to grow and expand very fast after the first couple. There's a trailer right there. Yeah, I think I can do it from this side. A little glitchy there. We got it going. This little tree we got to deal with. I think we'll just work on the next tree. Somehow doubt I'm going to be able to pick all these up. I'd really like to. I would really like to. That sort of works. Gotta remember it's a game, it doesn't always have to be exactly realistic. Although I like to make it as much realistic as possible. There we go. Yeah, cool, okay. Look at us, and then the pigs will die if they get too old. So, age is going to be a thing. Well, with pigs, we're going to be selling them. For the other animals, we're just going to let them age out. And just because they're going to be producing eggs for the chickens and ducks. With the cows, I'm producing milk. With sheep, we're just producing wool. So I'll just let them age out and get them replaced with new baby lambs if an old one dies. These are pretty big logs. It's already feeling a little heavy. And maybe we'll drop these off. Let's drop these in. This is a bigger, longer tree, so. Come on. Settle in there. There we go. So it's 1600 now. We'll start getting dark soon, and then we'll go sleep and go to the next day. Come on, tractor. That front end drift is so annoying. My biggest beef with this tractor is that, but it's the only tractor that we have found mods for. A tractor that would be available in 1954. In fact, this Oliver came out in 1954, if I'm not mistaken. It's the only tractor that can do a front end loader so far. Alright. Attention, take care of your animals. It's going to be the pigs, right? It's basically going, hey, pigs are in the red. There's no protein for them. Health is 3% though. Because all the rest are doing good. Oh, pigs need straw. Let's deal with that right now. I didn't realize that. Pigs need straw. To the pigs. Probably have to come back and bring more bales back. I have to make a couple of trips. Hey, thank you to everybody that's donated. We've got Kiram Gaming, Fearsome Rhino, Iron Thunder, Tori the Fluffin' Bunny, Coyote Dreams, Linda 2, Sinfully Sinister, Remps, and Sure Noob. If you want your name listed along the side of the fence here till the end of the year, just have to go to Extra Life and donate any amount, and your name will show up along the fence. I'm not sure where. We have to put the straw on this pig barn, but we'll just start on the front here and see. Loop around the whole barn if we need to. No obvious trigger anywhere. getting a trigger here anywhere. Okay. Nope. Okay. Where is our trigger point? I wonder if it's in there. Seems like a spot you would go, right? That would have been too easy. Okay, that doesn't work. How do we get straw to these pigs? Hey, James and River. How do we get straw? Wonder if you just put a bale. I don't see any trigger points. Let's test that out. That little storage place there. Let's just put a straw bale in there and see what happens. Give that a try. Okay, James and River, I need to ask, where are you from before I answer that question? Jedi, yes, they do need straw. It says straw is needed on the animal menu. And James and River, no, I don't play on Xbox. I play on PC. We do cross-platform. We're going to do one tonight. So if you see us live streaming and our thumbnail has Xbox and PlayStation controllers in the thumbnail, that means we're doing cross-platform and anybody can join. We're doing that on El Dorado. So that's a negative. How do I give you guys straw? So straw 0 liters. Oh, bale disappeared here. So you just bring a bale to this end over here. Okay. Okay. So they have a little bit of straw now. Only 220 liters of straw, but they do have a little bit of straw. We will bring the other tractor down here. Well, we'll hand bomb that one more, that little bale. We'll do a second bale. When we bring the other tractor down here to pick up that log, we'll pick up some round bales and bring them in over there. Thanks for the sub, James. Appreciate it. We are playing on the Western Wilds, and you will not recognize this farm from that map because this farm has changed significantly from the original. There's still some little bits left of the original farm. Yeah, okay, so that's where you put straw bales. So this little shed here is left from the original farm. This shed here that needs to be destroyed and torn down is original farm. And that might be it. I didn't post for a while? What do you mean, dude? We post regularly. Live streams. Farming Sim. We probably did 5 or 6 live streams this week. We definitely post regularly. Especially weekends. Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday, you will get a lot of Farming Sim. During the week, Jess will do a lot of other games. James, I don't know when James streams. Usually Monday mornings, but he's missed the last 2 weeks. But I'm sure he's busy. Alright, so the pig should have enough straw till we get back with the other trailer. Alright, this will just be left here for now. Let's get back to our logging. I think the trailer's full. Probably full, right? Okay, so we'll... Okay, I will keep this weight on because we're going to need it for... on the farm over there when we pick up that one tree. Yes, we are going to live stream. James, once again, you didn't answer the question. Where are you from? What part of the world are you from? Are you North America, South America, Europe, Asia? What part of the world are you from? Because that depends on how to answer that question. There we go. I haven't played GTA in forever. It's been a long time. Okay, sell these logs. We'll head over to the main farm and pick up the logs there and deal with the straw for the pigs. Because you asked about a football team and I still don't know how to answer that question. It's like, are you talking about soccer or are you talking about American football? You need more info before answering that question. This Oliver does drink a lot of fuel. A lot of fuel. Okay. Sell this. Goodbye logs. Go down this way. North America. Okay, so in that case, it's easier to answer. Well, the rest of the world calls soccer football, so I don't know how to answer the question unless you say American football. So whenever you're on YouTube talking about football, you should probably say American football. My favorite football team is the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Not an answer you were expecting. As for live streams, I will play cross-platform tonight. So Xbox, PlayStation controllers can join tonight. I'm in the Pacific time zone. Kind of hoping for around 5 p.m. Pacific time zone. What would that make it? Central would be around 7 p.m. Eastern would be what, 8 p.m. I plan on doing cross-platform. And then tomorrow morning there will be a live stream. I have not decided yet if it's going to be cross-platform tomorrow morning this time of day or this map again. For cross-platform, we're playing on El Dorado, so if you plan on joining cross-platform, you might as well download El Dorado now. No DLCs when we play, just the El Dorado and the mods it requires. That's it. Made it really, really simple to join on cross-platform. Only way I could have made it easier would be by using a vanilla map with no mods, no DLCs. But I really wanted to do something different on the other map, or else I get bored of it. If it's two maps that are similar, I get bored of it and don't watch at all, or don't play much. One of the maps just ends up just sitting there and not being played. 49ers fan. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of football. I don't watch a lot of sports, period. I'm in Canada. Pacific time zone, Canada. Okay. Let's deal with this tree here. Can we just... maybe we can just drag it out first before cutting it. Because it's obnoxious in there like that. What else do I have on my PC? Like what games? Probably too many. I don't even know how many games I own on Steam. Not going to attach that way, is it? Oh, it will. A little on the heavy side, but it will. Sweet. Pull trees out of the forest that way. I personally play mostly farming sim. You'll see me playing Terraria or Project Zomboid or something else. But Jess will play different games. James will play ETS or ATS sometimes. Or Valheim or V-Rising or... I don't even remember the new game that Jess is playing. I bought it and she immediately started playing it with the Steam family account. That's pretty easy to... She can play my game anytime she wants. That's the nice thing about Steam is you can buy a computer game and then anybody in the family can play that game if you make a family account. I like survival type of games too, like where you have to craft and build your own houses and weapons and stuff. And I like building games. Satisfactory as well. Okay, there we go. Put that in the trailer and then we'll go deal with the bales. I think this should be able to lift around bales. Now that we have a front end loader, we can do that. Do we have bale spike? Both of those are pallet forks. Don't have a bale spike. You play most is Descenders. I don't know what Descenders is. Can't say I've heard of that game. This is FS22. Hey, Sure Noob! Welcome to the stream. Sure Noob in the house. Let's see if this works. That's not the right button. There we go. Okay, round bales. Let's do 2 of them. How did I even pick up? How did that happen? How did I get a pressure washer here? That was weird. I'm doing good, Sure Noob. Doing really good. Feeling blessed as always. It was a bit of a frustrating week at work. But I got paid for all the frustration, and I think I got actually paid pretty decently for work, so I'm good with it. It was a little frustrating during the moment, but all in all, it was a good week. I think I shot some really good videos, so I'm happy with that for the main channel. Okay, good. I'm like, wait, is this gonna work? It did. Okay, how much straw do they have now? Oh, we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8 more bales. You're getting notifications of the Coquihalla video. I need a lot of bales. I was debating if a video every day on the main channel is too many videos. Should I do 3 a week instead of 5? I don't know if that would increase or decrease how much people would watch. But do people get burnt out from a video every single day, especially a long video? The videos are all like 45 minutes long, right? So they're long videos. But I guess you don't have to go watch every video. Just kind of look at it and go, hey, what video did he release today? I'm not really looking interested in that one. Oh, that thumbnail looks interesting. Let's watch that one. Just kind of pick and choose which ones to watch. I guess that would still be acceptable. The Coquihalla videos usually do better than the rest of the videos. I think they're going to take all those bales. Play the video on one monitor and keep working on the other. Ah, yeah. I bet there's a lot of people that do that. Whew. That was a sneeze. Yeah, today's chat has been kind of quiet, but a lot of people have been watching. But how many people expect me to do a Friday morning stream? Not many, right? It's not very often I get to do these Friday morning streams. I know I set my alarm for 8 a.m., but I was wide awake at 7 a.m. and I'm like, I will start streaming. Get a morning stream in, and then go do all the chores and stuff after lunch, and then come back and do a evening stream. Be a busy day. Somebody parked the trailer in the middle of the road there. I don't know who that would be. Go. Hey Fayez, how's it going? Welcome back. So sure noob, how's life been treating you? Guess that's a lot of hearts. I better give you a heart back. And for you guys, is it rainy season or dry season right now? I never know where to put Pakistan Indian weather. Like When we're in spring, what are you experiencing right now? I kind of always feel like you guys are experiencing rainy season right now, but I don't know. At least I don't remember. Morning! You don't look like you're in absolute agony pain. No, you don't look like it. You look actually pretty good considering you just had your wisdom teeth pulled. I'm complimenting you. Look, we can move bales with this thing too. Instead of doing it by hand, we can make it a little more realistic now. We should buy a bale fork for this and do it that way, but we don't have that right now. Rough night. Gonna take a nap during the day, or right now, as often as possible. Try to recover. Oh yeah, you're tasting blood and that bothers you, and the pain. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I can see the swelling. Yep. We bought a pig barn. And 2 little piglets. Stocking the barn. It's a way too big of a barn for 2 piglets, but don't worry. It'll be full soon enough. We need to plant a lot more potatoes or sugar beet. And we need to do more soybean. Yes, but we need to plant a bunch of it to get their feed up. Their main one is sorghum or corn, which we cannot harvest corn yet, but we can do sorghum. No, their main is corn. I wrote it down. Corn or sorghum is the main. And then their secondary grain is wheat or barley. And then protein is soybean, canola, or sunflower. And then their root is potatoes or sugar beet. We have lots of sorghum, yeah. So they have a little bit of everything, except they don't have protein right now. But we have soybean planted. We just need to harvest that. Gadas says that with enhanced animals, without giving them the soybean, they will not reproduce. To reproduce, they require everything. But they shouldn't die without soybean. Looping around the pig barn. I think I placed the pig barn right. I was debating leaving the space behind. I'm very happy I did. This is the 9th big round bale, and then we did the 2 small ones. To fill it up initially, it takes a lot of straw, but then after that it should slow right down. It's that initial setup. Get the whole barn filled in. And we only had to cut down 1 tree for the big barn. I'm surprised. I thought we would need to cut down more. Let's see if they take this whole bale or not. Either I put it in the wrong spot or... Oh no, there it shows. It's almost all of it got taken. Because they shut our water off. Yeah, definitely think of running the water a little longer to get... I don't know if half an hour is enough then. Really take small bites to take your time, or even tear it apart with like a fork or something. Yeah, tear it apart and eat it in little chunks. You can do smoothie. Have a banana smell? Yeah, maybe I don't want you to do a smoothie then. Alright, let's go back to logging. Looks like Fayez or Shurnu both ignored my question. I think that just happens. Yeah, we see everybody's names again on here, including Surnoob. Right at the end. All right, now that pigs are set up, what's our next step? Production of flour. So bakery needs flour and sugar and chocolate. How do you get chocolate? From milk, okay. So bakery would need, oh, and strawberries. Bakery would need a greenhouse before we think of doing bakery. Carpentry, we're not really going to get into that. Not enough trees. But here dairy would do milk. But we need sugar for that as well. Grain mill will just do flour or make flour. So that is a good starting. We need to make flour. So grain mill would be a good starting point. We already have a spinnery. So sugar mill. We can take our sugar beets and turn into sugar cubes. So we would need grain mill. So just to do a bakery, we would need to do a greenhouse, grain mill, sugar mill. We have tailor shop already. Oh, cereal. We don't have any bees. We need bees, man. It's bakery again. So yeah, a flour mill, sugar mill, and a dairy before we can do bakery. And cereal, we're already doing some of these. The raisins would be a problem with cereal. We don't have any grape technologies yet. But we need to do bees. What is other? Oh, dog. Dog house. You saw my new dispatch. What's my new dispatch? North of Hope. Okay, because I knew it was going to Hope. Where should we put our honey? That's just the honey storage. Where do we put the honey storage? Chicken is not necessarily a good spot. Right. But then picking up the pallets would be hard. It would almost be better with over here, but there's not a good spot for it over here. Where would we... This back corner here needs to be cleaned up. Get rid of this and maybe put some stuff in this corner. Kind of lonely by itself. We can get rid of this. Beepity beep beep beep. Is that you? You need access? Okay. Then bees. Put this down over here. Doesn't look too terrible. We'll do that for now. Actual beehives. Let's go right along the power line. Put them where the power line poles are, and that way they're not obnoxiously in the way. And I'm out of money. Out of money. Place 2 of them. Never. We started looking at it. How much does that cost doing flour? So, how is it? Grain, right there, grain mill. Basically 100 grand. That one right there. Okay. So 100 grand. We need about 100 grand. Okay. Oh! At the racetrack. Because I saw a lot of race cars this last weekend and even beginning of this week leaving, so 2 people died in a racing accident. They need the safer barriers. Yeah, they might implement that now that two people have passed away at the racetrack. And probably more stricter safety rules. Probably Hans devices and stuff. They own these expensive race cars. They should be able to afford things like a Hans device. Okay, where are we starting? Let's clean up these last 2 trees here. This is a pretty big one. I think I'll just do 2 of them. 2. Huh? I don't know if that is dumb or not, having 2 pizza joints next to each other. Jess is reading news and she's annoying me with the news. Like, I just don't care if there's a new pizza joint. And she shouldn't be talking in the first place. I should be getting the silent treatment this weekend. Huh? With your teeth removed, you should probably not talk too much. I know, asking a woman not to talk too much, that's an impossibility. Impossibility. I am hungry too. So since you can't eat lunch, what should I do for lunch? But should I order some lunch for me, or? Nope, I'm not into that. Yeah, if you want to make me a grilled cheese sandwich, I'd be very happy to take that, or order in food. Like, I'm not saying you should make food. I don't know how well you feel to make food. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay. Yes, these logs are all sellable. We've been selling a lot of them. So we gather the logs up and sell them. In fact, some people don't even play Farming Sim, planting fields. They play Farming Sim. There's maps that are just, the whole map is just forest. And all you do on that map is do logging. There's some people that play this game and all they do is logging. You get 2 joysticks, and then with 2 joysticks you can operate the logging equipment like real life. So yeah, some people play Farming Sim as if it's a logging game. We just don't do it very often. I'm not really into logging. If I did logging, I would want a second joystick as well. I have one joystick, which makes a big difference, but 2 joysticks for logging would be very nice. Yeah, so if, welcome back, Jack. So if we were to, that's the wrong button. What's the right button? Is that the right button? That's the right button. If we were to go to here, forestry equipment, and buy, get something like this, you can see in cab there's 2 joysticks. There's 1, 2 joysticks, and if you have 2 joysticks on the both sides of you, you can operate this machine just like a real life operator would. There's actually websites dedicated on how to set up your joystick like the real machine, to have the buttons and everything in the same place the real machine would, so that you could actually simulate how to control this machine. Basically, if you set your joysticks up the way they say to do it, and jumped into the real machine, you should be able to operate the real machine. So some people take the logging part of this game very seriously. And then you can take, you could also take the logs and bring it to a sawmill, and then the sawmill would turn them into wood planks. You would get wood planks, wood shavings, and then you could sell the wood planks and the wood shavings, or the wood chips, instead of selling the logs, and make even more money. So you can do productions that way too. But we're not going to do the sawmill stuff. I don't think there's enough for us to do it on this map. But we are selling the logs. Jack, this is not cross-platform. Remember, look for that thumbnail. I think we'll call that good. Look for that thumbnail. If my video thumbnail has Xbox and PlayStation controllers in it, then we're doing cross-platform. And if it's just got a tractor in it, it's not cross-platform. That's the wrong button. I've made it easy to tell if I'm doing cross-platform by just seeing my thumbnail. So PC only here. And thanks for joining the full screen version. That gives me watch time, which is what we're looking for. Yeah, our watch time has gone up significantly. So thank you. Thank you so much. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're looking for another, what would that? We're at 2, 4, 11. That would be 589. 589 hours of watch time to go. Welcome back, James and River. James talking. In 3 days we got 123 hours of watch time, so thank you. Man, that's amazing. For all of you guys that are lurking and on the full screen. Those of you on the vertical like James and Fayez, thank you too. You guys are just not contributing to my watch time, to our current goal. But you're still contributing as views on the vertical, and subscribers and comments and interaction and stuff. So basically, you took my phone. You're not done with it. Okay. Basically, if you're watching like this, you want to stay on the vertical. If you prefer to see the full screen, flip your phone sideways and click that link. And you can see the full screen. See how fast I'm driving. Alright, thanks Sure Noob for joining. Appreciate it. Have yourself a great night. sell these logs here right now and see how much money they bring us. Not a very big load, so probably 5 grand or so. Oh, never mind. 13 grand. I was only a little bit off. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to show you guys my brand new credit card. It's got no numbers on the back or on the front. Just pure black. All the numbers are on the back. That I had noticed that. It looks really clean. Yeah. Yeah, just a solid black car. That's kind of cool. Why does my credit card not give me a black card? I want the black card. Does the black card mean something? Like, it says world on it, yeah. I don't know what that means. So James, you're watching on your iPhone. But on the phone, you can also watch horizontally as well. And see more of the screen. But if you prefer to watch vertically on the phone, then I'm fine with you staying on the vertical. It just doesn't count as watch time for me. Basically, you are dead to me. You mean nothing. You do. I take it back. You mean something. No, this is not a Revolt. This is a Oliver. We're running an Oliver. Oliver Super 88. That's the wrong button. Yeah, it's our newest tractor. And it's our only tractor that we can do. Wait, did my viewpoint change? With the fork? What? Hey Jess, look. I'm confused. How does that work? I hadn't noticed that before. When I go further back, does it change as well? The view of the camera. Dance monkey dance? Yeah, no thanks, James. I'm not much of a dancer. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go cut some more trees. Yes, 15 minutes ago. I'm good with that. But I mean, maybe we can leave it on that one and just do a monthly thing like that to keep that card alive. I mean, I might be okay with that. Because that card actually gives us a lot of credit score because of how old it is. Because I wouldn't mind keeping it alive because of the credit score it gives us. Never throw away your first credit card you ever make. Hold on to that one and keep it alive even though you don't use it anymore. Because it basically starts where your credit, it makes where your credit starts better and gives you a better credit score. Yeah. Does the old card still work though? Okay, so both will work. Okay. Hey, Big A, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. For those of you that don't know, Big A is a huge farm sim creator. Does a lot of farming. I don't have a moderator in here right now, do I? Because Dance Monkey Dance is going to learn not to make me dance. I don't dance. Nobody comes in here and tells me what to do. It's pretty offensive, actually. And the hint wasn't taken on the first one. It drives me nuts when people come in here and go, play this map right now. Or drop what you're doing, play GTA, or go play Roblox. No, I do not dance. I do not dance. I play what I want to play. You're just lucky I live stream it. I'm here not for the game, I am here for the conversation. And for those of you that are confused what I'm talking about, I do have 2 live streams going right now, which means 2 live chats. Well, that's usually what I do is, hey, basically tell people, hey, I don't do that. If they don't get the hint, then they get a timeout. And if they still don't get the hint, then it's just like a ban. Goodbye. Don't have time for people that can't listen and that don't respect me. So I'm pretty patient with the ban hammer. Some of my moderators are less, but luckily for James and River, my moderators aren't in here and you didn't go to directly banned. Just a little timeout. No, you're not, James. Go to the vertical or to the horizontal stream. There's lots of people watching and commenting. We've got Big A, we've got Jack, we've got Sure Noob. Commenting. What? Double would be awesome. Okay, we kind of want to drop it down that way. Oh yeah, you might be the only one in that one. I don't watch that one. I don't really care about the vertical stream. The only reason I do the vertical stream is it gets me a whole bunch of subscribers. Yeah, exactly, Big A. I give everybody a chance. I think it's only fair because people jump in and go, oh, this is this type of stream. Okay, I need to act in this way over here. Because every stream has different rules, different things that are your pet peeves, right? So you learn what those are, and you allow your viewers to make those mistakes and go, hey, please don't do that again. If they listen, awesome. You're welcome here. Everybody's welcome here. All right, Jacob, thanks for dropping in and lurking for all that time. I appreciate it. It's a bunch of watch time I'll get added here for next time, so I appreciate it. Have yourself a great rest of your day. And yeah, check with us tomorrow morning to see if we're doing cross-platform tomorrow morning. Or I guess tomorrow evening for you, I guess. Kind of drop it that way. Should work. So yeah, the reason I do the vertical stream and the horizontal stream at the same time is the vertical stream gets me crazy subscribers. But the horizontal stream gets me that watch time. Didn't even realize there was a small tree in there. When did we cut that down? Just barely, probably. That's how long my memory is. I was thinking, should I make comments? Make it so nobody can comment on the vertical stream? And then I would have that extra room for more screen. And then if people want to comment, they'd all have to come to the horizontal stream? Well, no, that would reduce interaction, wouldn't it? No, maybe that's a bad idea. Make vertical a little slower speed time. Yeah, that would work too. If people comment on there, you can't comment as often. Going to the other one, to the main one? Awesome. Give it a shot anyway. And if you hate the other one, you can always go back. Our current goal is to get the watch time, right? And only the main one counts as watch time. Big A, what time is your next stream? Big A does a lot of streaming, way more than I do. There we go, James is on the horizontal with the rest of everybody now. You're one of us. One of us. One of us. And James, if you say you were the only one there, that means there's nobody on the vertical now, which is perfect. Everybody's on the horizontal. I should share a link to Big A's channel. Let's quickly do that. Copy. That's not going to show up as a moderator. Paste. There's a link to Big A's channel. Did I cut these? Can't remember. Did I cut? I don't think I cut that one. And going back to the other one. You don't like the horizontal? You have a question? Oh yes. On both? 2 of the 3-piece. Yeah. Yeah. Jess is making a sandwich for me, or a grill, like a Dijon grilled cheese sandwich. The marinara sauce, is it considered a pizza grilled cheese? I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. No. I don't like it. So I'm taking it, James, you don't like the horizontal? You prefer the vertical view? I guess I'm okay with that. You just don't count to my watch time. Oh. There. Is that right? Nope. There we go. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let's do 2 more trees. Meters. It's a pretty big tree. I would do 6 meters because that's the longest I can really fit on that trailer, and the longer we sell them at, the more money we get for them. Best case, we would sell the whole tree in one chunk. Unless that, if it goes too long, maybe it decreases value again. I don't know what the perfect length is. But 6 meters works pretty good. I do like we're not lifting all these trees by hand anymore. At first we did. We had to cut them all small enough to lift them by hand into the trailer. Now we have a decent tractor to load them all. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Let's go gather all these trees up. Got a couple of trailers worth. So this trick that I'm using works on console as well. You just need to download the CSZ mod pack. And you can use this on a front end loader, a telehandler, or a skid steer, or a big front loader. It'll work on all of them. Well, I doubt that, James. There's definitely better YouTubers out there. I do try to talk to my audience, which will get harder and harder as we become bigger. I think as we get bigger, I will actually only watch member-only chat, because eventually it's going to be too big to be able to follow everybody's chat. I can see that being a problem, so I'll make it so members are cheap to join, maybe like $1 a month or something. So if anyone wants to continue chatting for $1 a month, we can continue. $1 or $2, I don't know. We'll see. It's pretty heavy already there. I think we'll just load that. Come back for the rest. She's getting a little tipsy. I'm going to consider getting a bigger weight on the back. Let's quickly fix this because Big A came in here and Sure Noob came in here. No, I don't want that. Sure Noob came in, Big A came in. All the people that haven't shown up forever are showed up today. Refresh that. Okay. So I'm like, some of these people are at the bottom of the list. They haven't shown up for a while. Maybe I'll put in a new shout out to someone. But then all of a sudden everybody showed up. So why do you like the vertical one better? Is it just your style of watching, you prefer to hold your phone that way? Because I personally don't understand the vertical. I just do the stream vertical as well because I know there was a demand for it. People were asking for it. I'm like, okay, I'll do it, but I don't understand it. I know the vertical is definitely a younger audience. It may be the fact that you guys grew up on cell phones. That makes the vertical more palatable. Got that a little off, but we'll deal with it. It's okay. Don't like it, but it's okay. Hey, Emils. Welcome back. And thanks for all the hearts. I return the heart. At least nobody's giggling at me yet. What? No, don't giggle at me. Jess says that would hurt. Oh man. Guys, Jess is awesome. She's made me a grilled cheese sandwich with not American sliced cheese, with real cheddar's cheese. So think a grilled cheese sandwich. 2 slices of bread, cheese in the center, and butter on the outside and grilled. First off, the butter on the outside also has dill pickle sprinkled on it. And black pepper. And then the slices of cheese, we've also got marinara sauce in there. And then, after she made a grilled cheese sandwich, she attached another slice of bread, making it a double-decker grilled cheese sandwich. There we go. So, double-decker, probably not focusing, but double-decker grilled cheese sandwich. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh. 5 out of 5. Oh, that's service. Double-decker grilled cheese. Basically, you just grill a normal grilled cheese. So grill a normal grilled cheese and then slap another slice on one of the sides that's already grilled. So the center slice is also grilled. Jess says grill the centerpiece first. So the first slice you grill should be the centerpiece. It's good. It is so good. I'm going to mute myself a little bit while I try eating it. And it's so juicy. With the marinara sauce and the cheese, it's so juicy. Because some grilled cheese sandwiches can taste dry, right? Or feel dry. This does not. That perfect crunch on the outside. There's a good grilled cheese sandwich. Put a little pepperoni slices on the inside. It would be like a pizza. With a marinara sauce right now, yeah. That'd be interesting, getting sliced pepperoni in the center. That's a load, huh? Oh, that other side's pretty empty. those lined up. Those are pretty darn big. There, half the sandwich is gone already. Yeah, so next time you make a grilled cheese sandwich or someone makes one for you, ask them to make it a double-decker. No, I put 2 logs on this side and 2 fell off the other side. Okay, maybe we can put 1 more back on. I saw 1 fall off. I didn't realize 2 had fallen off. Nice and gentle, like. Less gentle than I want it. Come, come. There we go. No, 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 no. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's just quickly strap that. The bread's got sunflower seeds on it. Whoop. Come on. Go. Welcome back, Michael. Michael's in the house again. So, does that mean you're on your last break or are you done work? I'm eating lunch. Amazingly good lunch. Last break. And we're getting a lot of watch time, so we're counting up on the watch time. Ghost Bear, welcome to the house. I've got to wait for Michael to disappear. You're working from home. I didn't know you could work from home with that job. How does that work? Just working, going through orders and stuff and organizing orders? Calling customers and chippers and... So you have your the work laptop. I'm looking at that load. We can get more up there. I'm gonna need to top off my water here in a bit. So you can't work from home, but you are working from home. It seems to be a problem there. I sense a conflict in that statement. I'm working from home too. Oh, his branch is still on that. James, I'm talking to the other stream where the real commenters are. If you just don't understand that, that's where most of the chat happens, on the other stream. You joined it only long enough to not actually see everybody there. Look at the message again. Michael says, oh, I was reading Ghost Bear as Michael. I read that as if that was Ghost Bear responding to me. I didn't realize that was a Michael answering. Michael, you can't work from home. Yeah, it'd be hard to insulate and bend pipes from at home. You could set up your own factory, Michael. And then live in the factory, and then you could say you work from home. Oh, there we go. Let's throw Ghost Bear up on the screen. There we go, Ghost Bear in the house. Let's try putting these on top. Well, sometimes when it's two blue wrenches next to each other, like two moderators talking, especially the same length name, you don't actually look at the name, you look at the comment and don't realize. And then here's PC's World. Hello, hello. Welcome back. PC's World, you're hanging out and listening, lurking and playing Midwest Forex map. Oh, I'm just making this worse. Michael says he understands. There we go. There we go. Well, thank you, James. I appreciate the compliment. same length name. Same length name. Yes. Okay. There we go. I was confused again, Michael. I was confused for a second. Not that it's hard to confuse me. That looks really nice. I like that. That is... What do they say? Premium. That is premium. Very nice. I'll take that load. Jess made soup for herself. She had her... Oh, who's giving me giggles? Jess, put the soup down. We gotta do it, man. Should have thought that out ahead of time with the chair in the way. Okay. There's all the giggles. You're literally hurting Jess by doing that. Because it hurts a lot to smile. You're literally injuring Jess on purpose with the giggles. I mean, I had a choice not to put them there, but... I didn't want to hurt you, but the audience wanted it. Was that you, Michael? You better apologize to Jess. It took 2 cans of soup to make 1 bowl of soup. So you had to open 2 cans of soup to make 1 bowl. Basically, you didn't want all the broth, you wanted the more solids. Oh, James is back on the horizontal. James, you've never answered me. Why would you prefer the vertical over the horizontal? You better be sorry, Michael. You better be. Here, hang on. PC's World. Here we go. PC's World up on the screen. A lot of you guys are showing up today. Let's organize that again. Okay, we're going to drop this on here and then just pick up as many as we can. We'll see how that goes. There we go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 logs. It's half a trailer just right there. It's a little tipsy on the front. Maybe a little too much. All right, Michael, see you later. See you after work. Oh, you watch on the TV, so there's no comments on your TV, so you have to actually log into the computer to actually talk. But yeah, I appreciate those of you guys that lurk there. I see the watch time. It's like 9 people watching, but only 1 or 2 people commenting. It's like people are watching on TV, right? So that is a little on the sketchy side. Lower that weight down. Okay, this is going to be like 15 grand. No, maybe 20 grand. Let's say 20 grand of trees here. Let's see how close I am. This is a big load. PC's World, you're doing baling, so you say you were playing, yeah, on the 4X map, yeah. Doing baling on a 4X map. Oof. That'll take you the rest of the day if you picked a big field. Oof. So we do have corn growing here, but we can't harvest the corn ears yet. We can just turn into silage, unfortunately. So we can't give that as feed for the pigs. But we will soon. I've got mods in a year or two. I think Keith Bleeker shared them with us. Take our time going through here. Sorry? Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yes, that is definitely a thing that's happening. Well, did you make the soup extra salty? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Apparently the collision point is a little further off than expected. We lost one log. It's a small one. We can pick that one up by hand. Oh, ghost bear. I'm like, I wonder if someone's on top of that. There goes $1 to charity. Crash counter gone up. You guys have been getting better at calling me out on those. Come on. Here we go, Mike. I know it's light enough to pick up by hand. Never even realized there's a big wheel loader on the other side there. I'll take a look at it. Oh, we can't. We can't cross the rails. Yeah, big wheel loader on that side. We're not allowed to trespass. Okay. Let's sell this. I said 20 grand. Let's see how close we are. 25,900. 26. A little higher. Once again, a little higher. I knew that was a big load, but 26 grand. A little over 26 grand. Logging is profitable on this map. Oh, brakes. Let's get some fuel in here. There we go. Full tank again. Got construction work outside. I don't know if the microphone's picking all that banging and stuff up. outside, but definitely lots of construction work going on out there. Okay. So you said I'm delivering in Hope next time. North of Hope. Let's take a look at the address. So I'm gonna log in. So, maps. It says Ainsworth job site. Ross Road. Right there? That's a weird place for a job site. Don't tell me we're gonna have to split trailers and go down that little road. So I suspect that we're gonna be, it'll be a small little light load, and we're gonna be delivering to like some millionaire's house. It says beams and panels tarped. Where does it say? Where does it say a house? Oh, on Google Maps. Okay. Google Maps, okay. So it says I'm delivering here. I'm not sure if I'm delivering down the gravel road. 22100. Yes, down that gravel road. So I'm just trucks over there. So we're going down that gravel road. So we're not playing cross-platform. You can't join on Xbox unless we are. Let's drive down that gravel road. We do cross-platform quite often. Tonight, later on, we will do cross-platform, and then anybody can join. So we got 1, 2, 3 numbers. So it should be the center one. So if there are 3 on the map, it should be driveway number 2. So we're going down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So probably over here, maybe. Hey, Shadow Gamer, how's it going? Doing good, man. Doing good. So I think I'm delivering to a millionaire's house. That'll be interesting. I don't know if they'll allow me to record video there or not. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. That's where my next delivery is, and it starts from, so directions from KMT. I don't think KMT is going to work. Kless, Nick, Koff, Mass Timber, KMT. That's my next delivery. So 491 kilometers. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, on Sunday I have to drive over here empty, from home empty, and then drive from there to here. So not a very long run. So I probably don't even have to leave that early on Sunday. If I leave at 7, get 2 hours in, sleep somewhere here by Midway area, and then drive in, load Monday before lunch, get over here to Hope to deliver Tuesday morning. That'll work out pretty good. Okay, let's get back to farming. Cool. Pickup is the 10th, delivery is the 11th. So yeah, deliver Tuesday morning. Cool. Okay. Back to farming. So we're logging. We're logging, Shadows Gamer. I don't know if you should, Shadows Gamer, you should change your name. I'm just saying Shadow Gamer rolls off the tongue better than Shadows Gamer. Although there's probably somebody out there with the name Shadows or Shadow Gamer. Yeah, that might be a thing. Nope. Yeah, it'll be we'll be just beyond hope. Absolutely. We'll be just a bit beyond hope with that load. I like it. For those of you that are not from British Columbia, the town is called Hope. We're going to go down Hope Slide and be just beyond Hope. Yeah, I might have to split my trailers to go down there. We'll have to see what the instruction is. Well, I don't mind because it's all counts as interaction, right? It all counts. It all counts. It helps us out. So that's why I'm not complaining, even though you're not patient today. You had 2 wisdom teeth pulled. There's probably not much patience in you today, because you are the patient. Ha ha ha. I'm funny. You are doing brilliantly well, considering. That's why I said you don't look like crap when you came in here today morning. I'm like, oh, I thought you would look like a dead zombie, but you actually look pretty good considering you just had 2 wisdom teeth pulled. I didn't say anything about how you feel. Come on. Fine. Well, no, I haven't given up yet. Maybe I have given up. There we go. I'm like, I knew I could do it. So if you're a driver that's religious, some loads that some loads you can't take because it's against your religious beliefs. Shouldn't that company you work for know this so that you don't get those loads? Yeah. So, okay. So I know I'm going to make it a little more clear. I understand where you're going with this. Let's say my religion says I cannot deal with alcohol at all. That is something you as a truck driver should tell your dispatcher, that I can never take any loads that are related to alcohol. Or let's say your religion says I can't load I can't eat or kill cows because my religion says I can't do that. So you should let your dispatcher know as a driver, I will never transport cow. And then your dispatcher should remember that and make a note of it and never give you that kind of load. So yes, I think that would be important. I had never ever occurred to me that that would be an issue because some of the stuff we transport would be against some religious beliefs. And I'm cool with you having those religious beliefs. But if your dispatch says you have to go pick up a load and it's against your beliefs, that's something your dispatcher should know, yes. Now, is it the driver's fault they didn't tell the dispatcher, or is it the dispatcher's fault not listening to the driver? PC's World, 2 more hours and 3 minutes of grass cutting. So I'm taking you hired a worker. How do you know how long it's going to take? Or is that part of the self-driving mod? So you guys have had 3 truck drivers in the the last couple of weeks, refuse a load because it's against their religion. That's something like the truck driver or the dispatcher needs to solve that. Course play. So the course play will tell you how long it'll take to finish mowing. Interesting. I've never done course play because I like doing the work myself. I'm stubborn that way. Yeah, so that screws up everything. It's like a customer expects that load to be there at a certain time, and you've arranged it with a trucking company, and then you got a truck driver that shows up and goes, hey, I can't take that load. And why is the dispatcher not telling the trucker what that load is long before that truck driver shows up? Like, I know my next load that I'm picking up on Monday is glulam panels. If I was hauling a load of alcohol, I would know that ahead of time. So, I don't know what the company you work for, but does the company you work for have in the title distillery or winery or brewery? Is that in the title of your company? Shouldn't the truck driver read that and go, dispatch, we can't do that. So it says spirits in the title. So that should be a clue to the truck driver to go, hey boss, I don't think I can take this load. PC's World, you've worked with a Muslim in a grocery store, and I guess the Muslim wouldn't be able to stock the shelf for the alcohol. We don't really stock alcohol in our grocery stores, but yes, same type of idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that should be communicated better between dispatch. Like, I know Barry and Smith does a lot of alcohol hauling too. A lot of wine. Talk to your union rep. Yeah, we don't have unions. A lot of these small companies are not union. Unions, I think, are more popular in the U.S. or in big city centers. Okay, so for you, grocery store, it was about bagging pork. Yes, okay, so yes. So pork, yeah. So there's pork, pigs, alcohol. There's all sorts of situations where religious beliefs would get in. It never occurred to me that I was manager at Walmart for how many years? Or assistant manager at Walmart how many years? And it never occurred to me when I was hiring somebody to ask them if there's any religious that would prevent them from doing the job. That never occurred to me. So I think a lot of dispatchers and that are not religious, probably it never occurs to them. And I am religious, but my religion doesn't prevent me from eating anything, or is that an illegal question to ask because of discrimination? Okay, then after you hire them, go, hey, is there any part of this job that you can't do because of... Or maybe the person that's getting hired should say that. If I am of a religion that for some reason I can't eat, or I can't touch any cows or any pork or whatever it is, or mice, you want whatever it is, I think it should be your job as the worker to say, by the way, I can't do that part of the job. Communication's important. Yeah, it's you can work with people that have religious beliefs, like respecting each other. You just have to communicate that stuff, right? If you communicate it and know where the boundaries are, there should be no issues. But that should definitely be resolved before a truck driver shows up to pick up a load and goes, oh, I can't take that. Road's looking a little on the sketchy side, on the one side there. You got shunned because your parents got divorced, and once you get divorced, you're going to hell? Yeah, that sounds like a cult. I think any religion that shuns you because you did something, even if they believe it's a sin. Oh, really? So your Catholic is fundamental enough that divorce is frowned upon that much? Huh. I know plenty of Catholics that have been divorced and still go to church. And it depends on how fundamental the group is, right? Yeah, I grew up Mennonite. Also very culty. I wouldn't say a cult, just I would say my Mennonite group that I went to, my church, would accept me back no problem. So I haven't been excommunicated or shunned or anything like that. So I think my church had cult aspects to it, but not a cult itself. Although some Mennonite groups are definitely a cult. I think every religion can have that fundamental group in there that becomes very culty or cult period. I think any group that shuns you because of your sins, that group is cult. That's a good starting point to a cult. You're dead to us because you don't believe like us. Yeah, I'm definitely a Christian. I'm not Catholic, but I am a Christian. Grew up Mennonite. I don't know if I would consider myself Mennonite. I believe a lot of the original Mennonite teachings. But I wouldn't want to put myself into the same category as other Mennonites. Let's throw straps on. Just one strap. Just so that stays. Tree fell off. Just so that tree stays up, I was going to say. Too late. So yeah, I'm still a Christian as well. My biggest ick factor in Catholicism is praying to graven images. Praying to Mary, praying to items. That's weird to me. That makes me feel icky. Doesn't pass my smell test. Oh, come on. Where are you going, trailer? Bye? Going for a walk? The sins of the father type of thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's problematic too. I think we're just going to call that a load. I could probably get more on, but we'll just call this a load. I think if Catholics and Mennonites, all the different Christian groups, Latter-day Saints, Jehovah's Witnesses, Amish, if all the groups would actually read what they claim to believe in, actually read the Bible, and then make a decision instead of just blindly listening to whatever the preacher or pastor or priest said at the pulpit, to remove money from your pockets into the church and actually read the Bible instead. I think churches would be a lot smaller. Because like the Catholic Church is so wealthy, the Latter-day Saints Church is so wealthy. Good example is Latter-day Saints. Alcohol, coffee is against the religion. Guess what the church does with their tithes and offerings? They invest in alcohol and coffee and tobacco companies. It's like, wait, how are the higher ups investing in the things that are sinful? Oh, because it makes more money? Yeah. That's not a cult at all. This is a little sketchy. My church definitely required 10% of your income. In fact, I still give 10% of my income to God. I still do that. I don't give it to the church. I give it directly to the people that need it. Because I think tithes are important. to support the people in need. So I still do ties. But the reason I stopped giving to the church is I became a member, got baptized, and started joining the membership meetings and where the money gets invested and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you're saying you're using the money I gave to God for that? I'm like, what? Why? Churches should not be rich. That money should be given to poor people. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water. And the other beef I have is when we give millions of dollars to a different country, when there are people closer to us, our friends, our neighbors, our family, that are suffering. You always help family first that are in dire poverty. Help out those, your neighbors and friends. If you helped your neighbors and friends, nobody else would have to come from far away to do that. Yeah, people need money, not religion. Yes, help them out with money first. Trevor Noah makes a good point. What's that quote? Give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man how to fish, feed him for a lifetime. Trevor just goes, there's a crucial step missed there. If you teach a man to fish, you've only fed him for that one day because you haven't given him a fishing rod. You have to teach the man how to fish, but give him a fishing rod too. That's money. Give him the tools. It's like, okay, you can teach a person to do anything. Teach a person how to mow lawn. Give him a lawnmower so he can start mowing people's lawns. And the ability to maintain that lawnmower. And then you feed that man for the rest of his life. Teaching a man to fish does nothing for him. Barbecue Pringles. Sounds good, Ghost Bear. You're working after all. Trevor Noah audio biography, good book to read. Really good book. I listened to the audiobook. Trevor Noah reads it. It was very eye-opening. Hearing of other people's cultures and stuff is really neat. This one won't be as much money. Let's say 20 grand. 18.5, 19, 19.6, so just under 20 grand. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You need the ability to continue to fish to feed a man. So if you want to teach someone that's homeless something, you have to also give them the resources to start whatever job they're going to do. So if the homeless person needs a job, you got to give them the suit and tie so they can start applying for jobs, and then give them the vehicle so you can go to work and back. You need to give them a place to live. It needs the resources to do the job. Yes, or is the person willing to learn? Having said that, a lot of people are willing to learn themselves and learn it themselves, and all they need is the resources. Someone has taught themselves how to fish. All they need is some fishing line. That's all they need. They know how to do the job already. They just need the initial investment. So don't buy them a fish, buy them a fishing line. And all of that doesn't have to be religious related at all. You can be an atheist and help someone out, give someone the resources to fish. Like, it doesn't matter what religion you are. You don't need religion to be a moral person. Well, I'll shut this down and cut down some more trees. Yep, need morals. Not religion. Yep. Because there's a lot of immoral people in religion. Yes, I would buy a stump grinder and grind these properly, but there is no stump grinder in, no mod for a stump grinder from 1954. At least I don't think so. I should probably look at it to make sure. Where's Forestry? That's modern. Where's our old stuff? Nah, there's no old stuff in here. Other than the trailer, and even the trailer is too modern that we're using, but really don't have a choice. I don't have an idiot box. Got rid of it. Used the idiot box as a monitor for a long time, but the resolution just wasn't good enough. I think TV and social media is the new modern religion. "35-meter tall." That's a big tree. Yeah, Facebook is social destruction for sure. Although kids these days don't get on it anymore, so that's good. The problem is they're getting on Discord, which is, or TikTok, or even here Facebook's or YouTube Shorts, and go into doom scrolling. So stop doom scrolling. Yeah, looking at the vertical stats on the Shorts feed, average watch time is 51 seconds. 223 views, and on average they stayed around for 51 seconds. On the horizontal stream, only 61 views, but you guys are staying around for 20 minutes and 4 seconds. The kids watch the vertical, and the more mature people watch the horizontal. No matter what age, it's usually the more mature people that watch horizontal and watch longer. Because I'm not screaming excited about what's going on right now, and they're super excited and yelling, and if you don't do that, people just disappear on Shorts, and I'm just like, I'm not into that. I think I'm investing in long form. With AI and VR, real life, long form format, nobody does. People keep telling me to make the videos shorter and my videos would do much better, but nobody else is doing that, the long format stuff, because there's no money in that. I'm investing in that fully. My thought is, in the near future, in the next 10 years, this format is going to be coveted because there's a little bit of a reel in the world when everything is now fake, fast, fake, exciting, fast, dopamine hit, dopamine hit. I'm investing in come here, relax, experience the real. The real world is still out there if you put your phone down for a second. And if you can't put the phone down for a second, find a video that is showing real. And having longer conversations. Like, we get into weird long conversations. You never know what we'll end up talking about. And that's why I do the vertical streams. I'm like, I'll get the kids coming in here, and some of them will find that, hey, this is interesting too. Instead of getting a dopamine hit after dopamine hit, we can stop that doom scrolling and maybe just take a little break over here. Kind of the goal is to get the vertical streamers, vertical watchers out of that dopamine hit. Take a little break from that and breathe and go, well, that was kind of relaxing and kind of nice. I don't have to keep doom scrolling. I find when I go watch some video and that I can just watch for a long period of time and just have a conversation, I feel enlightened after. It's like, oh, that was a really nice, fun conversation. I join Kiram streams as often as I can and just chill. Or Big A or many of the other streamers. I really enjoyed Gaming Joy stream this week. I don't usually watch streamers that don't talk, and I usually only watch live. Like, I watch some of Daggerwin, but I prefer having a conversation with the person live stream or the person streaming. But Daggerwin's got good enough content that it's about the content and not about the conversation. Gaming Joy just got monetized, and we immediately became members. It's like, yep, you are doing the community. You're doing good in the community. He is just such a positive force in the community, helping out modding and stuff. We're like, we gotta support him. Gaming Joy is actually the only YouTuber we have subscribed to or have joined. I guess we can gather these trees again. Bruce, yep. Yeah, I watch. Bruce is really... I was watching Bruce and I'm like, Bruce taught me a lesson last time. And I'm trying to learn that lesson. He treats the kids that join the stream with a lot more respect than I do. They ask the same question over and over and over, and he answers it as if that question got asked the first time. I'm like, Bruce, I respect that. I get annoyed by it, and I get angry at them, and instead, you just pretend that's the first time you've been asked that question. I'm like, huh. I am going to try to do that in the future. How do I join this stream? What's the password again? Just answer the question. So, Bruce has got more of an excited voice too. He's like yelling at the camera. He's pretty good at keeping the young kids in there. Rusty, I don't think I watch Rusty. Rusty Moose? Yeah, Bruce engages with chat very well, yeah. I'm thinking Rusty. I'm like, if it's Rusty Moose, then I think I know who you're talking about. Rusty Money. Do I know Rusty Money? It sounds familiar. Another person that doesn't really live stream but is involved in the community a lot is Keith Bleeker. He does a lot of mod tweaks as well. Where can I drop this one? Kind of down that way. A little bit further that way than I wanted to, but a lot of the mods I use are from Keith Bleeker. Yeah, Keith joins in multiple servers all the time. Yeah. The Struggle series. It's not where I wanted it, but I think it should work. Wait, did I even cut the last tree? No, I never cut that tree. Okay. Oh, so Rusty Money. I don't know why I just don't recognize. If I see his avatar, I probably would go, yeah, of course I watch him. I'm a very visual person that way. How many other trees did I not cut? Yeah, well, it was a 100 horsepower challenge in the struggle, but they've upped to 200 horses now. Come on. No, I guess I don't want to really cut that one anyway. Yeah, they've upped their horsepower. I mean, that's a pretty good line there. Is that on our property? That is off the property. Well, I think that's actually on our property. I just have left a little good gap between edge of our field and where I plowed. I wanted to leave a bit of space there so we don't get the you don't own rights to this field. So avoid that by putting a wider border around the field that we own. But I made dang sure the tree falls into our property and not out. Yeah, a lot of the mods they used for the 100 horsepower challenge, I'm using a lot of those mods here through the years. That. Yeah, let's do some more. Kind of drop it down that direction. Okay. Kind of fell a little funny. Let's collect these. Let's collect these trees and then we'll get back to cutting more. The Coleman's always been 200 horsepower. Really? Is that two separate series? Because they call it the Struggle series, and they went from 100 horsepower. It was 100 horsepower for a long time, and they've upgraded to 200. Unless they changed maps. I don't know. I can't remember. Where's my tractor? Oh, behind the trailer. Okay, let's do this. Got a lot of trees to pick up. Start on one end over here and work our way along. Two different series, okay. I can't watch nearly as many of their streams as I want to, because most weeks I'm working 50 to 60 hours. Oh, right. I want to pick up more than just one. Silly goose. Well, let's pick up a whole bunch of short ones, or the top ends of the tree, the small ones. Come on. Come on. Oh, that one's much longer. I was not expecting that. Okay. Yeah, when you work as many hours as I do, I'm very limited in what I can watch. In fact, often I end up listening. I end up listening to streams. I will literally go on my phone, get a live stream going, put the Bluetooth through my big rig, and then just play it, throw the phone to the side, and just listen to the conversation. I will do that and just be a lurker on quite a few streams. Very often I don't even say anything, I'm just a lurker. Because I just don't have the time. But sometimes the conversation's good enough that I can just listen to it and enjoy it. Almost like a podcast. I think I can pick up one more. Come on, tractor. Turn. I'm not going to go the other way. Pick a direction. Come on, fall in there a little bit better. You can do it. Get in there. There we go. That's better. Shake the trailer up a bit. Do for that one. No, 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 no. Too late. Too late. Overboard. How's that look? Do another load on the other side, I think. Man, we can see the field on the other side of the forest. We're well over halfway through. We're getting there. Is this 1 or 2? It is 2. Okay. "64 bales delivered to a livestock forage dealer or disaster program, and you're 20% done." Did you see Gaming Joy's mod he's working on? That's going to give us like missions, and it'll unlock equipment and stuff as we complete missions. Like you have to plow this many fields and then you can unlock a better plow or stuff like that. It's like, I think the vanilla farm sim game needs that. That should be an FS25 when it comes out. Make missions like that, that you don't have every tractor right away. You have to unlock. Do a career mode and a sandbox mode for the people that still want to play the way they did here. Make it a sandbox mode to make it exactly like this, but make it so that you have to unlock tractors. Like we're doing that on this series, but we're doing it by manually through the years. Yeah, I watched his live stream, his last one. I'm like, that is so cool. I think that's gonna fail unless I throw a strap on that. I mean, the mod's got a long way to go, but it's a pretty darn awesome idea. That's what we need. Because people go, this game's boring because it's sandbox. You can just do whatever you want. Buy the biggest, fastest tractor, the biggest harvester, the biggest everything, and it's like, okay, what do I do now? That's why I love this through the years. People are like, buy a bigger, better tractor. No. I love going through the years. 1954. Nothing else was available in 1954. Gotta slowly unlock stuff. You brought up the drawbar issue. Right, I remember that conversation. Yeah, that drawbar can really screw up a map. Oh, wait. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Good enough. We have a drawbar. Let's just make sure. I think we sold the Zeter that required it. We bought the Oliver instead, right? Yeah, the Zeter is gone. We no longer have that tractor. It's gone. And we needed the drawbar for that, which is sitting right here. If you leave that drawbar attached to a tractor, it will crash the game. Never have it attached. So we can sell that. I'm not even going to go to bring it to the store. I'm just going to go to our garage. Probably miscellaneous. Yeah, right there. Sell that. Yes. And then remove that out of our mod list. Yes, okay. Yeah, if you have that attached to the trailer and you save and quit, it will, there's a good chance it'll destroy your game. Also, if that is attached to a trailer, no multiplayer people can join the game. Right, that trailer is full. We're now just making a stack. So I can pick up as many as possible. Yes. If you leave it attached to the trailer when you detach the drawbar. Got it. I think that's what yeah. Doesn't Rusty have like a tutorial on it? Or a little warning about it? A little video, a whole video about it? Because I know when that drawbar was in use, Just could not join the multiplayer server. Well, this isn't really a server because I'm just serving it on. We don't have this game on a server. Just it's multiplayer. I'm just acting like the server. Probably can't pick up this whole stack anyway. There we go. Woo! She's a little tipsy. How's that staying on there? I predict we're going to lose that before we get to the sell point. Hey, old cranky. Nice to see you on our stream. I've seen you on other people's streams. Okay, excuse me. Just don't want to cough in your ears. Okay, let's take our time with this load. Because she's going to be worth a few dimes. Oh, since Jess isn't here, I should be using her trailer and doubling up. I should be doubling up, man. It just occurred to me. Allergies suck. How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. Oh yeah. I feel like I need a break. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Go a little longer. Then we'll come back a little bit later on and do cross-platform on El Dorado. I feel like the logs on the trailer are going to fall off too. They're starting to stick through the straps. Maybe doing 2 trailers is not a good idea. This is sketchy enough as it is. Haven't seen the train come by here for a bit. Oh, there's multiple views here from this tractor. So wait, you got this one. I just realized this one moves up and down with the loader. What does this one do? This one moves up and down the loader too. Let's change the angle. This one does not move up and down with the loader. It just has you as the center. And then first person. So there's 3 different views. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. Learned something new. So do all loaders have that? $25,000 or so. You like using the Schwartz Mueller trailer because because then you can do 2 stacks of 6 feet, so 1 stack or 6 meters, 1 stack and another stack. You can customize it to different lengths. Okay. Where's our train? Train? Okay. One more load sold. And we're going to have a lot of plowing to do once field's all the way cleared. 3 shear blade. It's going to take a little bit. 3 shear plow. Yeah, there we go. Whew, there goes a deer running for its life. Hey, Coyote Dreams, how's it going? Yeah, it's definitely too new for 1954 to use that trailer. Yes. Yeah, it would definitely be too modern. In fact, this trailer is too modern for 1954, but the game's kind of broken without it, and it's the oldest one I could find. I'm doing really good. Jess is trying to nap off all her pain from having her wisdom tooth pulled out. So she's actually doing better than I thought she would. Oh yeah, my forks with the straps is definitely too modern. Definitely. But the way I feel it's not really breaking the rules in 1954 is, in 1954 they would have some way of me picking up logs. There would have been a way of picking up logs. But it would look older and different. So we have to abandon some disbelief to make through the year's work. Like, where to leave the trailer, but it's behind the bush there. You were born in 63. I was born 77. You guys bought a skidder. You were 7 or in the 70s. Two workhorse and a steam shovel. Yeah. Well, in the 50s, like, they had more equipment than the game has in the 50s. Like, when was the Hoover Dam built? is that in the 30s and 40s? And they had bulldozers and all sorts of equipment. And probably a lot of steam equipment too. I lost my trailer again. Right, I parked it in a very hidden place. So they had equipment to do all these jobs back in the 50s. There's just no mods that allow me to do it exactly 100% correct. We try to keep it realistic though. To learn how to drive log loaders in 2nd grade. Yeah, I was running equipment probably before that age already too, like tractors and stuff. I don't know how old I was, but I must have been in grade 1 or 2 and running a bulldozer. My grandparents' bulldozer. And that was us clearing land to make room for our garden field. It was like a huge field. Not a huge field, a huge garden, but more like a small field. Bit sketch. This one it's going to be a little annoying having 2 trees that close to each other and not having the cut lines of the same spot. Let's see if I can separate them. Hey Houston, how's it going? Definitely need to concentrate for all these logs. Requires a bit of work. Hopefully when we drop these on the other side of the trailer, the other side doesn't roll off. You were 8, you had to drive old Alice Chambers to run in loading wagons from the field to the barn. Get them unloaded. Brother drove a baler and one loaded wagon, the other was the hay mill. Oh yeah, so teamwork. So you were the youngest, so you were in charge of transporting, while the other guys did the actual baling and but as the youngest, you were trusted through the transportation. Oh yeah, other side. No, this side. No, this side. This side it was. Don't know if this is gonna work. How many are gonna fall off the other side? Oh, that just kind of shook in. Nice. This might work. This might work. Come on. Yes! That is a good load right there. Okay, let's make a stack for our front end loader grabber thing. So a big family. Allowed to yawn. Welcome back, Michael. How was work today? Oh, come on. Got enough. Michael is back in the house. 100 Fahrenheit there. I'm feeling really hot. I should turn the AC on because I'm feeling pretty hot here too. It is 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, thanks. Jess is around. I think she's just laying down and doom scrolling. She's probably watching us. Yeah, it's inside it is 27 degrees Celsius, but outside it's 30. I think that makes for a really nice stack there. Let's see how much of that we can pick up. Yeah, most of it. Let's grab our trailer. Oh, did I just lose one out the bottom? Ozone warnings are a thing. I thought there were UV warnings, but ozone warning? Or is an ozone warning a UV warning? I don't listen to news or weather or whatever. I don't watch TV, so I don't know what kind of warnings we get. Whew. Oh! Oh no. You know what? I should just lift the front end up a little higher. Yeah. That's better. Air Quality Index, AQI, issues these warnings. Huh. Yeah, I don't listen to any EPA or AQI warnings. Yeah, that's the thing with RVs. Very thin insulation, So they get a lot hotter and a lot colder a lot quicker. I made a couple of bids on RVs this week, so we're getting close to buying an RV and moving out of this apartment and start living in RV. I'm looking forward to it. We want to get Starlink put on it, and then boondock. So many free campgrounds here that you can just boondock at, and that will reduce our bills significantly. All right. Yeah, you can say air quality number is 127. It just doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know what the scale is, right? "29-foot national breeze, sea breeze." We were looking at the 27-footers. We want one with 0 slide outs. No slide outs at all. So that the whole RV is completely usable without having the slide out. And less maintenance. Less things that can go wrong. Less moving parts. So you have 29-footer, no slide out, eh? Yeah, I wouldn't want a slide out because it makes the RV less usable when you're traveling and you just want to stop somewhere, boondock somewhere. You see these guys sometimes in truck stops with their slide outs out, taking up more than one space. It's like, well, you just took up 2 parking spaces, man. It's hard enough to find truck parking as it is, and not only did you steal one of our parking spots, you stole 2 of them. And some truck drivers get angry about that and will honk at you, and you're not going to get any sleep at night. I've been tempted to honk at a few, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be one of those people. Starting to think Michael is a cruel and mean person making fun of air quality. Hydraulic levers. Hydraulic levelers. Yeah, I've been thinking of that too. Hydraulic levelers is an additional breaking point as well, but man, that sure would be nice. Welcome back, Ghost Bear. Although right now, I do sleep with no levelers because my big rig obviously doesn't have levelers, and I sleep at funny angles all the time. So I probably don't actually need levelers, but slides would definitely give you more room, Ghost Bear. But it's an additional thing that can break on it. And a lot of the RVs with slide outs, to make them usable, they must be slid out, or else basically the kitchen slides into the kitchen, or into the kitchen slides into the dining area, and you can't actually squeeze between and get to the bedroom. Or the bedroom is blocked off with a slide out in. So you can't actually use a lot of the RVs unless the slide outs are out. If I had slide outs, it would have to be one that the RV is still usable with the slide outs in. Coyote, how far does the scale go? He says, but our scale is 1 to 10. Literally answered it before you asked it. And they have air leaks and water leaks, and yep. The more moving parts there are, the more things will leak, and so slide outs would be nice. And if you're only going to use the RV to go camping and not living in, probably be fine with slide outs. But we're going to be living in the thing. Yeah, Michael, I think he knows your scale is 0 to 500, and that's why he said our scale is 0 to 1 to 10. Unless Coyote is dumber, then I think... To me, Coyote seems pretty smart. And Michael sounds pretty smart ass. I had to do it. It was funny. Coyote Dreams is smart. Michael is smart in a different way. We get another load in there. Let's get another one. Let's get another one. Michael just goes, okay. That's it. That's all you got. Just okay. I don't want to make this pick on Michael Day again. Humidity's only 44%. Our humidity's got to be fairly low. Like, it's got to be pretty darn low. Penticton. Humidity 21%. It says it's 24 degrees Celsius. That's a lot lower than my thermometer shows. Huh. I was looking at the indoor one. I was looking at the indoor. It was 30 degrees Celsius indoor. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was hot in here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound friendly at all. Yesterday in Vancouver, 2 traffic controllers were wearing masks. And somebody goes, "Are you guys crazy wearing a mask in this weather?" And she just goes, "I'm at work, right?" A lot of the traffic controllers are off of work, sick. She's like, "I'm one of the few that didn't get sick." Yep. Maybe wearing a mask isn't that bad after all. Especially if you know a flu or cold or whatever is the contagion is going around. Especially if you know one's going around, maybe it's a good idea to wear a mask. I think we can put more up there, but we're out of trees. Shut her down. Ah, yes. Cigarette. Smoking will definitely do that to your lungs. Six meters, cut. Measure twice, cut once. 6.3 meters. It's not that picky. That's a big tree. $34.5 meters, 34.6 meters. So 110, 120 feet. It's a big tree. Oh, aimed it right for the other tree. Oh well. I don't understand your 1 to 500 scale. It would reason to me to have a public facing scale to be a lot simpler. Scientifically, use the 1 to 500 scale. When you're talking to the public, when you say air quality is, what would you say your air quality was? Can't remember. What would you say it was? $125. Just say it's the air quality is 1.2 out of 5. Simplify. You can make it a 1 out of 5 scale, call it a 1.2, or just even a 1. Air quality is 1. That way when you hit air quality 2 or hit air quality 3, 3 out of 5, people are like, ooh, better take that seriously. Yes, you do love making things difficult. It's the Texas way. Land of the free, unless you think differently than us. Where's the line? Right there. For the sake of simplicity, we're going to line up these two trees' cuts. Make them a little easier to pick up. Yeah, you could call it 2 out of 10, yep. Yep. Simplified, easier to understand, less confusing. For the scientific numbers, yeah, you want the more in-depth, detailed scale. But for the public facing, you don't need all those details. enough. Does my thermometer look like? It's a little box with batteries in it, and it's outside. It's digital. This is what I see inside. So inside, I've got, there we go. So I got the time on the top, and then the inside temperature, and then the humidity, it says 35 inside, and then the outside temperature. And the outside temperature is actually sitting outside in the sun right now, so it's probably not giving an accurate reading in the afternoon. Directly exposed to the sun, and then a little cubby out of the wind, out of the breeze, so not the most accurate the way we've got it placed, but it's the only place there is to put it. Dope. That tree fell on top of the other one. That makes it harder to pick up. Yeah, once I got the cut to pieces, I can hand pick it off of there. Lining up with that one makes it easier to pick up. All right, cut down this tree and then I will take a break. My goal is to be back in 3 hours. Doing cross-platform. I'd keep streaming now, but I need a break. What's going on there? You're not accidentally cutting this, are you? Okay, there we go. No, stop. Why are you in the mood of destroying trees? It looks like a chainsaw needs a break too. And of course that one fell on top of those trees as well. Sure, I got a green circle, not a red one. Alright, I think we've done a huge chunk of land here, so we got more to do, but we'll save that for tomorrow or Sunday. We'll see when. Yeah, when I come back, we'll be on Eldorado, Xbox, PlayStation. Everybody can join on in, download Eldorado right now, and you'll be ready to go by the time we're back. Thank you guys so much for watching. Super appreciate everybody giving me watch time, lurkers or whatever. That's the number we're looking for right now. We're at 2,411 hours. And we need to hit 3,000. So we're so close. So close. I'll catch you guys in 3 hours from now. I'm out of here. You guys absolutely rock.
This video is brought to you in part by the letter C and these YouTube members. Cookie starts with C. What other things start with C? Oh, who cares what other things? C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me. Thanks for watching. Nom 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 nom.